Bang! I got a heat gun. I'm bringing the heat. I'm packing heat. Okay, that's the limit of, that's all I've got. That's as far as my puns go. How's it going, everybody? You having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Sound off in the comments if you're having both a good and fun time. Ready, set, go is, that's good to hear. Sorry I'm a little bit late today. I had a bit of a home improvement project. Now I am. Well, quickly, before I get into that, today's weather, we did Bullet by Hollywood Undead, and we did Devil Trigger by Casey Edwards. But you'd probably know it from that song from Devil May Cry, I think 5? I don't know, I haven't played 5. I was never like a huge Devil May Cry fan. I think did that come out on PC? All I have is PC. From what I remember, all the Devil May Cry games were like not good on PC. I mean, he made it for DMC5. Yeah, what was it? I played 3 and 4. And I liked them, but I didn't get, I played through them once and I was like, that was fun. That was a good like 6 to 8 hours. And I just didn't really think about them that much and afterwards. It was just like neat. Morning, handsome. I'm not, what? Don't compliment me, Chad. I don't know how to take that. I don't get those. Yeah, I was going to, real quick, why I was late. How can I want to let me open this in another tab. Oh, there we go. Good old Discord, changing things up again. Okay, I should be able to drop this here. Wow, that's huge. I had no idea my phone took such high quality pictures. Getting a really good look at that corner of my shelf. I could really just transform, fit to screen. There we go. Check it out, chat. Do you know what that is? Does anyone recognize that? Nice shelf. Well, thank you. I did also build the shelf. What is that? It's a thing. Clearly. As I mentioned in Discord, getting one of those was the best possible thing I did when it was in a apartment. A portable dishwasher, a Paleozoic, yeah. Yeah, it's not really, I wouldn't call it a portable dishwasher. That's not like, it's called a countertop dishwasher. It's like a mini dishwasher. The problem is, my countertops aren't big enough for that. You can kind of tell looking here, but like, you could see the like, there's where the countertop is, and there's where the shelves above it are. And even with this pushed forward, like, it does not fit in the space in between there. So I had to buy this little, what was it, like Amazon wheeled shelf to put it on. So it has become a portable dishwasher. Pistol RX, thank you for the Prime hype. Also, while I'm here, / King Miner and Freddy Set Go, all giving me subs. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate it. I assume you're gentlemen. If not, correct me. The Shaw Shelf Redemption, yeah. So that was, oh, Foamy Wee. Interesting name, but thank you for the primest of hype. You know what? Let's get Critter on here. Critter, Critter, you want to thank everyone personally for giving the subs? Okay, so thanks to... Oh, well, thank you, Critter. I appreciate it. If you couldn't tell, he said everyone's names. Hello, Tanner D. How's it going? But yeah, that's why I was late. I was trying to put this together, and I was like looking at the clock, and I'm like, this is taking longer than expected. But I wanted to get it started. They said you have to run it like dry once without anything in it before you actually wash everything. So it's like I wanted to get that started so I could do the first load of dishes tonight. I've mentioned this a couple times, but my house was like built right after World War II. My house is like almost 100 years old. So it doesn't have like hookups for a washing machine or a dishwasher. It doesn't have hookups for a dishwasher. If I did, I'd like if I installed them, I'm not sure where they would go because the kitchen is like fairly tiny. So I've just been washing dishes by hand. And it's not that I'm against the work, because obviously I've been doing it for 2 years. And like, what was it? I grew up with a dishwasher, like my parents had one. But I moved out when I was 18. And I think, what was it? I lived in like 4 places before I got here. There was like renting apartments or renting houses. And one of them had a dishwasher. So I'm just like used to washing my own dishes. But I've noticed that, like, I'm not very good at it. Part of it's just because the lighting in the kitchen is terrible, so I can't actually see, especially if it's, like, at the end of the night, after stream, after dinner, I'm, like, trying to wash up the dishes, and I think it's good, and then I come in the afternoon light, when the light is actually coming through the windows, and it's like, I just need to re-wash these again. And I realized I was perhaps spending more water. I mean, I've always heard that dishwashers use less water than you do, like, washing dishes by hand. I didn't look up the actual, like, data on that. But it's something that, like, even, like, homesteaders and people who are environmentally conscious are like, yeah, dishwasher's better than, like, trying to scrub it and leaving the sink on or doing that. Good wish dishwashers do, yeah. And this is like a tiny one. Very compact, very efficient. I live on my own, so it's really easy. So I figured I'd get that. The problem has just been like, where am I gonna put it? So hopefully this like little mobile thing will work out, and unplugging it and plugging it back in and moving it around won't be too difficult. My kitchen don't have a lot of space. And I'm not sure if you're in chat, Paradox. There's someone, they pinged me right as the stream started, and they're like, please play Devil Trigger. And like, they said it right as I started it. And they're like, tell me this was just a cosmic coincidence and you already had it lined up. Yeah. Yeah, it was. I already had it. I already have all the songs for the next 2 streams lined up. It just so happened that Devil Trigger was today. How does the dishwasher work? Does it have a water reserve or is it hooked up to the sink? I can hook it up to the sink, but I've got like weird sink things, faucets. So I don't think I could hook it up, and even if I did, then I'd have to unhook it every time I moved it. But fortunately it also has a tank on it, like a water reserve. So I can fill it up with water. It came with a little pitcher. I think it's like 3 gallons or something like that. Devil Trigger and the Fiendsmith magical musket is very fitting, yeah. What's your favorite archetype you haven't done on Ladder Climb yet? Probably Raid Raptors. Raid Raptors aren't super high up on my list, but they're a deck that, like, they're one of my favorite Ixie decks. I'm trying to think of other Ixie decks I like, but that category is always hard because Ixie decks are usually dirt simple. But Raid Raptors is one of those decks, like, I played it on What a Deck like 4 or 5 times. It was neat to see how it evolved. Every time it had slightly different play style. And it's unfortunate that, like, now it got all the better stuff, but because I only do 12 decks a year, competition is fierce. They can make 2 4,000 attack towers and it doesn't do anything. I mean, it doesn't do anything on Master Duel because it dies to Max C. Like so many other decks, it's like, ah, that's a nice rogue deck you have there. Pity it has to special summon 20 times. Otherwise, it might be decent. Yeah, also coming out in U-Bell format was, like, really bad for it. Like, if it had launched, like, before U-Bell, it might have had a little bit of a chance. If it had launched after U-Bell got hit, maybe. Doesn't it die to the Charmies, too? Yeah. Not as bad. The thing is, Raid Raptors, that's the thing about Ixie decks in general, right? Is that in order for an Ixie deck to summon, you need to get 2 monsters of the same level and then overlay them. If, assuming one of those is a normal summon, under Max C, every Ixie summon gives your opponent 2 cards. Because you have to special summon the other monster, and then special summon out of the extra deck. Under Charmy, it gives you 1. And so, when it comes to Raid Raptors, a lot of their stuff is like grabbing Raid Raptors to the hand and special summoning them from the hand, which does not trigger the Fuelos, which is the most common one. Like, yeah, you'll still give your opponent like 5 or 6 cards if you try to make a huge field under Fuelos, but that's better than giving them like 20 cards. Especially, I mean, that's the thing I've run into Fuelos, is I've had a couple games where, like, I activated Fuelos, drew into Maxi, activated that, and they just continued to play. And the Muskets don't play a bunch of hand traps, so I couldn't stop them. I was just drawing cards. And then, like, the fact that I had to shuffle down to just, like, 8 cards actually made a difference, especially since you don't get to choose. Have you done a look at the new stuff? What do you mean by the new stuff? Which new stuff? You have to be more specific. While I'm here, I did record a couple duels over the weekend, and I believe 2 of them are worth showing. 218. Did I only save one of them? The new pack? Yeah, we looked at the pack last time. Yeah, that was last episode. You'll have to go back to last Thursday. This will be fun for me because I don't even remember what happened. So they're getting that. Use, summon an Azamina. I will Ash Blossom. And ends their turn! Who even needs Fuelos? Okay, so we tracked, we get Starfire, we send off the Fuelos. Starfire, Max C, Chain Sanct. So we get the token before everything resolves. And then we're gonna try to special summon and they're gonna be like, nah, Ash Blossom. I'll be like, well, you're down to 2 cards. Discard the Fiendsmith, add another Sanct. Attack for 13, attack for 0 just for disrespect. Set Sanct. Like, fuck it, I'll play under Max C. Standby, activate Sanct, summon another token. Starfire, get a Caspar. Opponent tries to do Deception. Desperado. Bang. And then, of course, Caspar gets another one. Yeah, so just a good example of, like, get Maxied, get stopped, and the magical Musketeer part of the engine does everything. Tokens carrying, yeah. I wonder if the other one's still there. I think it resets afterwards. I lost this one, so I was, like, super angry. I think I didn't save it. No. Yeah. It was Spiral. Spiral, Azamina, Snake Eye, Fiendsmith. It's like, oh boy. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I can at least explain it. Be like, my opponent was cooking something up, I tell you what. This was their board going into my turn. Oh wait, no, they made Trigate. Did I take a picture of it at the end? Oh yeah, here's the board. This took so long, I was like, maybe they'll run out of time. I assumed they must have, because I know they searched Sleeper and they didn't summon it. Instead, they ended on Appaloosa, Trigate with Phoenix and Cerberus with 2 set back row and 5 cards in hand. Who's that guy on your side? That is Spiral Sleeper Agent. Let me see if I can find this real quick. So, Spiral Double Agent, sorry. If you have a Spiral on your field, you could special summon this to your opponent's field in defense position. It can't be tributed or used as material for a fusion, synchro, Ixie, or link. Then both players reveal the top card of their deck. You can use this once per turn. All Spirals gain 500, and Super Agent can attack directly. Most importantly, chat, look at the type and attribute. That's right. It's a Light Fiend. I can't use it, but if they bounce it back or add it back to their hand, they can normal summon it and go into Fiendsmith combo. But it's one of those things where, like, it puts something on the field that reveals the top card of my deck, so then they can activate all their Spiral effects. And then also they get to attack directly, which ended up being like my critical thing. So the neat thing about this, I actually, because I opened with Dark Ruler No More, by the way, Max C, the draw for turn. I managed to Dark Ruler No More, and then combo off to completely decimate their board. I wiped everything except for the field spell, and I had like, what was it? I had the Unchained, the blue dog that could steal one of their monsters, go into SP and banish. I had Desiree. I had a Magical Musketeer, and I had, I got a way to get this back, the Dancing Leaves. So I could banish 3 cards from their graveyard. I already got rid of their Snake Eye engine during their turn. Like, that was just banished out of the graveyard. And I had Last Stand, so I could negate a spell trap. The unfortunate part is that doing that got me down to like 40 seconds. But I assumed that they had very little time left too, but they did not. They proceeded to bait out almost everything I had. All I had left was Desiree and Last Stand, but I had 1 second left. So I had to just go to chain off and hope they couldn't kill me. And unfortunately, it was like they used everything in their hand, they used all their set cards, they got everything back, they had the 2 traps or whatever, the tripwire, and they managed to, what was it, the last 3 cards was Summon Sleeper, equip it with the equip card, they got this back on the field, the double agent, and triple tactics talents. So they triple tacked, and because I had chain held off, I didn't negate it. And then they grabbed my Desiree, negated my 2 magical muskets so I couldn't activate it afterwards from my hand. And then managed to get Sleeper, destroy the rest of the field, and because they had this on the field, the double agent, it could attack directly, and then they activated like a utility wire from the graveyard, bringing back the other guy, the like link that's treated as agent, and that could attack directly as well. And I ended up losing. I really wish I had saved it now. At the moment, I was just like, so frustrating. I was like, no one would want to see that because I'd just be sitting there like, Joe, you could have stopped that triple tack. Why didn't you? And the thing doesn't show that, like, I'm looking at, like, a second. Bunny Noel, thank you for the 5 months. But it was a very close duel. I almost had him. If I was just a little bit faster. Did an update, eat the no, if you don't save the replay when you come back, it's just gone. If you close the game and come back, I believe, or maybe it's after 24 hours, I don't know. As someone trying to climb the ladder this season, what are some tips that could help? The biggest thing that hurts the Fiendsmith engine, which is what a lot of people are running, are anti-graveyard stuff. If you have a deck that can play something like Dimensional Fissure, that would help. Different Dimension Ground will help. I'm not sure what deck you're playing, like if you can play through those, but if you can play something that turns off the graveyard, or a deck that doesn't need the graveyard, that'll help. Even if you do play a deck that uses the graveyard, DD Crow, the Bystials are like the biggest things. The more Bystials you can play, the better. Ishizu Shufflers. Bystials are fairly strong, yeah. Go first, win coin toss. Yep, that helps too. Okay. Anyway, let me double check this real quick. We are on, let's go ahead and call it Gunsmith. MK 4.2. Yeah, we've altered the deck a little bit. I realize that, like, if you open with a Musketeer and some kind of spell that gets you a monster, like either tracked or sanked, it's like the biggest, fullest combo ever. Doesn't matter if you're going first or going second. Like, activating Sanked on a Starfire is like, they have to negate a spell trap and a monster effect and still have follow-up to negate the max that's going to come down afterwards and the Fiendsmith that comes down afterwards, or they're just doomed. So that's why we're maxing out on Sanked and Tracked. And then we just got a bunch of one-ofs that we can hopefully get off of Triple Tactic. I'm playing 42 cards because this fucking thing has been glued to my hand. If I had known how bad it was going to be, I would have had that be the counter. Because holy shit, it seems like I open that in every duel. Oh, speaking of which, we'll put this up here. We're maxing? Of course we're maxing, yeah. I think everything else is pretty good. There's a chance we might want to get... I haven't seen Cash Tier in a while, so maybe we want to put in a... what's it called? A Typhon? The way Master Duel is coded, 1-ofs and 2-ofs are seen more than 3-ofs. Weird. You would think with a competitive card game like this, they would want to make it so that you, like, it's true random. Like, what was it? I remember seeing this thing back in the early days of the internet, specifically when they were talking about iPhones. Or not iPhones, what were they called? Not an iPad. The little music players that Apple made that like were the first big things. iTunes? iPod, thank you. Yeah, back when they were inventing the iPod, one of the developers put out this thing that was talking about like, you know, in order to create something that feels random, we have to remove randomness. Because, like, if people had 1,000 songs and Shuffle randomly picked one of those and it was truly random, then you would have a chance where, like, you would play the same song again in a row, or, like, even if you had 1,000 songs and only 5 of them were Linkin Park, it might play 5 Linkin Park songs in a row because it was truly random. But people would see that and be like, this thing isn't random, it's just playing, like, the stuff in a row. So they had to put in code to be like, okay, be random, but if you select something that's from the same artist, or the same album, or the same, like, year, I think, or genre? I forget it. It was one of those, it was kind of, like, complicated. It, like, looked at, like, you know, if you had a full rock playlist, it would ignore that, but if, like, if so much percent of the playlist was different genres, then it would try to switch genres. Same thing with years and stuff. And so in order to make the Shuffle feel random, they had to put on all this stuff that removed randomness from it if the randomness would result in something that seemed like a pattern. Are we planning to play the Cup this time? No. What's your opinions about universal engines like Horus, Fiendsmith, Adventure, and such? I don't have any strong feelings either way. They can be good, they can be lame. I'm still not quite sure how I feel about Fiendsmith. But yeah, my point is with the randomness thing, I would think when it came to a card game, the idea would be to make it actually random. Because, I mean, we do eventually, like, we know there's not a thing that prevents you from drawing, like, 3 of a kind, because that shit happens. We occasionally get, like, full houses and stuff like that. But it does also feel weird when you get, like, the same one of... I mean, I guess it is true random. I love yeah, I mean, that's true. So the person could just be like, oh yeah, I've heard that they make it so that you draw one-ofs more often. It's the thing, I know that the game can tell when you draw a one-of. Because if you haven't noticed, there's actually a little visual and vocal cue. If you draw something off the top of your deck and it's a one-of, it'll like be shiny and show up and be like, ha! I think stuff like Adventure and Alistair are fine. That is the weird thing. I remember when Fiendsmith came out and I was comparing it to Tearlament and Snake Eyes, and I didn't quite realize yet how much of what I was frustrated with was the Azamina combo. Oh, it was Azamina and Snake Eye. It was all the engines working together. But Fiendsmith is less like those and more like the Adventure engine. It's something small that you can just sort into everything. Hi, I'm a new viewer. What deck do you play usually? So the gimmick with my channel is that every month I play a different deck that gets decided by my patrons. So I don't have a usual deck. I have a different deck every month. Fiendsmith working well for you? Yeah. So like this month I'm playing Magical Musketeers and trying to see how far I can get that up the ladder. Next month my patrons will vote for something else and I'll have to play that. The previous month was Melodious. Before that it was White Forest. And before that Nemeluria. I do like Adventure, but I never played it when it came out. Yeah, it's one of those things I'm noticing though, because I think when I think back to like the worst times in Master Duel, it wasn't full power Tearlament, it wasn't full power Snake Eyes. Those were annoying, but I eventually realized those decks had weaknesses. The times I hated most was basically the Adventure format, the format where we had Adventure, DPE, and Halka Fibrax all legal at the same time. because you ran into this thing where you just had decks that were a big pile of cards, just a big pile of extenders, and it felt like it didn't matter how many times you hand trapped them or what kind of board breakers you had, because they just had so many engines that every card was its own one card starter. DD Dynamite format, yeah. And that's what this feels like. It feels like we've reached this point where, like, it's not that Fiendsmith is the worst thing ever. It's that Fiendsmith exists in a world where there are a bunch of one-card tier limit starters. There's a bunch of one-card Horus starters. There's Azamina stuff. There's Snake Eyes stuff. And the problem is, like, the fun and the skill expression from Yu-Gi-Oh!, at least at the higher levels, is learning the decks and learning what your opponent is capable of so that you know when to deploy your hand traps accurately. You know, everyone's like, oh, you just Ash Blossom. Knowing when to Ash Blossom is an important skill. The problem is when there's so many engines running around and all of them have the ability to kill you, and any deck could be any random assortment of those, and we're in a best of one format, it becomes infuriating. Because you can think like, oh, they're on Sky Striker, I need to stop that. And then you do, and then they summon a Snake Eyes, and it's like, okay, well, I still got the Imperm for that. And then they activate Bonfire and search a Tempai and kill you. Because Tempai is becoming an engine. Or not Bonfire, I forget what it was. I know it's searchable. Sangan Kaiman. Yeah, like because everything is these one-card combos, you could just smash it all together. Kaiman or the field spell, yeah. We need more locks like Ryziel, yes. That's we need to bring back locks. You know, it's weird because I remember old school Yu-Gi-Oh players being like, I liked it better when a deck was a big pile of cards, because when they have archetypes that lock you into that archetype and they're designed around that, they feel like very limiting. But I feel like there's enough room with tech cards and splashable stuff within archetypes that, like, even two Melodious decks or two Ryziel decks won't look exactly the same. You still have some method of expression while also having a core that can be identified when you're fighting it as an opponent. Something that has strengths and weaknesses. And I think you can be smart about how you lock it, you know. You don't have to be like Melodious, where it's like, if you summon this, then the entire turn you can only summon Melodious. Being like, after you use this, you can only make Ixies. That still leaves you with a ton of room to work with, while also ensuring that, like, okay, I can be sure that my opponent isn't going to make Barone after this. There's no less than 65 cards. Yeah. I think we're reaching that point. We really just do, in every format of Yu-Gi-Oh! Need like a slaughter list. Except maybe, I guess, the TCG, because they've already hit stuff like Appaloosa and Barone. But Master Duel and the OCG really just need to go and be like, okay, this game is too silly. It's not becoming fun anymore. At least I don't feel like it's fun. I mean, it still can be fun, but like I'm working hard to make my own fun here, you know? I'm not excited to load in and play against the meta. TCG is in a healthier state, yeah. Master Duel being a best of one means we need a harsher list, yeah. I miss Hat. I mean, I've got Hat right here. Although it is really, again, I don't want to fall into that trap of like, OCG players are a monolith, because they don't all agree. But it is one of those, when I was trying to ban Maxi, one of the big arguments I heard from multiple OCG players was that they were looking at the TCG ban list like it had been an apocalypse. They're like, you can barely play the game. How am I supposed to play my Zexal deck with Hope Zexal destroyed? How am I supposed to play Heroic Challengers with Rongo Miniad banned? And I guess it just speaks to a different kind of player base where they're like, no, what I want to do is do something goofy and unfair and uncompetitive. For me, I'm looking at, they're like, if we banned Max C, they're like, if we banned Max C, we'd also have to ban all these broken things. Like, yes, we should ban all the broken things. It's especially weird to me because the cards in the OCG are, like, way cheaper. I forget the exact number, but I believe someone was like, when a card hits the equivalent of $20 over there, it's considered, like, expensive. Which, coming from the TCG, where it's like, oh yeah, cards regularly get up to, like, $100. Not regularly, but, like, every format has its $100 staple card. And it's like, if you're only paying $20 for, like, the best cards, like, why do you care so much if they're banned? What do you feel about the new Cristrons? I still haven't looked too deeply into them, but I mean, I'm sure I'll play them when they come out. From $1 to $30 at most, yeah. No one wants to be told your pet deck. That's especially true of Master Duel. You know, I don't know. It sucks because the Master Duel monetization is very generous. It's more generous than any other card game. And I don't want to be like, oh, you know what you should do? You should crank up the URs. You should make a new rarity that's even harder to pull. You should have cards that you have to buy. But if they're really at this point where they're afraid to ban URs because it would give people too much dust, I would rather have them make the game more expensive and fix the ban list than keep the game shitty for the sake of keeping it free. As someone who plays Trickstar, I'm glad to see them drop a Max C on me. Yeah, there's a couple decks that can take advantage of Max C. Dark World comes to mind where they're like, oh, well, thank you, I'll just deck you out then. Doesn't matter if you have Nibiru or every hand trap known to man. Dark World will just summon like 45 times. Then it'll become pay to win, yeah. How do you make the game more expensive? You make more URs, or you make a thing above UR, or you make it so that, like, banned cards can't be decrafted at their full rate or something. I'm hoping that it's not that case. I feel like Master Duel's already making tons of money, and they could still pour more into, aesthetic stuff, cosmetics. Limit the amount of gems, something. And that's the most frustrating part. The last thing I'll say is just like, I wish the devs would communicate more. If we knew why they were doing something, then we could come up with, like, solutions. Or we could come up with arguments. But they are just a stone wall. I used to say, like, there's no point in predicting the master, or the TCG ban list. Because the devs are like a force of nature. You might as well, like, predict the weather. Or I guess predicting the weather now has more science than predicting the Master Duel ban list. You might as well predict the weather in, like, the 1400s. We need more cutesy mates. Konami fired actual game developers to make mobile games. And better card design. Really, here's the thing. I feel like the best solution is just to make multiple formats. If you had the option loading in to play, like, OCG or TCG, or even, like, if they just wanted to do, like, a competitive ladder and have, like, a relaxed ladder or an unlimited ladder, or even, like, a traditional format ladder where everything's, like, where all the banned cards are at 1 instead of being at 0. Like, if we had more options to play, then you would solve both problems, right? Because it's one of those, like, imagine if there was an Edison ladder that was always there. or maybe not Edison necessarily, but even then, Edison is a good imagine if there was an Edison ladder that was always there. You know, there's cards like, what would it be? What's something that's like legal in Edison but banned now? Let's just say Pot of Greed. I know Pot of Greed isn't limited in Edison, but it's one of those examples like you make Pot of Greed forbidden, but you make a format where you can play it, and then people will spend more gems to play that alternate format, potentially. Dandelion, Graceful Charity, yeah. And it's the same thing. You could make a competitive format and be like, okay, you're not allowed to play Barone, you're not allowed to play Appaloosa, you're not allowed to play, like, here's 30 cards, like, Maxie's banned, this is banned, this is banned. But if you like those cards, here's this other format with a different ban list. Here's a more loose, unrestricted ban list. There's a lot of GOAT cards that aren't quote coded, yeah. Then it's like, you wouldn't have it so that banning a card means everyone breaks it down. Because if there was another format to play in, there'd be a reason to keep that stuff around even after it gets banned. There'd be a reason to craft older cards that are like URs and stuff. Slop format, yeah. Or again, just TCG and OCG. But maybe that would be too difficult to code, I don't know. It feels like they're catching up. Anyway, let's stop yapping. I've been yapping here for almost an hour. But I mean, you like the yapping, chat. You're a yap type Pokemon. They went past, yeah, that was the thing I was surprised. I was watching Jaxel's Everything You Need to Know About Maze of the Masters. And he's talking about all these cards like the Trick Stars that are just coming out in the TCG like in 10 days. And they're like, all the Trick Stars. It's like, wait, I know those. Those are already in Master Duel. Master Duel is catching up. I'm a rock type, alright. Alright, you rassafrassin' varmints, we're here! We're on day number... Okay. Don't go fixing stuff, yeah. What else would Yosemite Sam say? What did he call people? It's just rassin' varmint? Okay. Alright, you rassin' varmints, we're here on stream number 3. It's been several days, a whole weekend, I've been blasting away at the ladder, and I managed to make it up into Diamond... Is that 3? Okay. I thought I made it to Diamond 2. Damn it. Okay, let's try it again. Alright, you rassin' varmints, we're here on stream number 3, and I've been blasting away at that ladder. I've been giving them the heat, I've been taking it back, vroom, beep, and we made it all the way up into Diamond 3. So, you know, we made it one step further. Our win ratio is still lower than higher, but I feel like I'm getting a better handle on the deck. You know, I'm getting better at my marksmanship, and we should hopefully be able to make our way further. Now, over the weekend, I did change the deck a little bit. Most notably, I gave it a much more appropriate name. We're now on Gunsmith. It's the power of Guns and Fiendsmith combined. And I realized that if I open with Starfire or Caspar, and then like a spell that summons a monster, something like Fiendsmith Tract or Fiendsmith Sanct, that's like full combo whether I'm going first or going second. So now we're maxed out on Sanct and Tract and this. We've got a couple extra magical musketeers because even though these aren't as good as Starfire, anything that can get into max along with one of these is pretty good, especially if I open like another magical musketeer. Like if I have Doc, I can still activate this, blow something up, then use Tract, get something back, go from there. The main problem I've been running into is this son of a bitch. I seem to open with this, like, every single duel, and I have no idea why. I don't know if I'm just very unlucky, if there's some sort of weird coding that makes normal one-of cards show up in your hand more, but it's been unfortunate. But this is Gunsmith 4.2. We still haven't added anything into the extra deck, but I think this will do good. Hopefully we can make our way up into Master today, and if not, we'll be doing it on Thursday. So let's jump in and see what we can get done. Okay. 0, 55. Dawn of Stream 3 plus deck 4.2. And if you're new here, I know we had a couple new people and you're wondering what I'm typing. At the end of the month, we take all these streams that I do climbing the ladder and we edit them together into one like 3-hour long video that gets posted on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/hardleggaming. So if this idea, this notion of climbing the ladder with a different deck interests you, and you want to see a whole month's worth of a journey compiled into one like movie-length video, check that out. I've currently got like more than 2 years worth of episodes. There's a whole backlog worth of stuff. It's pretty neat. And I'm typing these notes for the editor because I don't want to make them watch 24 hours worth of streams to pick the best bits. So I write down when I do something that needs to be included in the video. It says stream 3. Thank you. Edit the window in the top corner so it says stream 3, please. We put that in there. Unbroilevable. Thank you for the 2 months. We've got new Legos and old Legos. That's what you're called, by the way, if you're a Hardleg fan. Unlock the block. What is jams? Anytime we brick. In this deck, it's not a brick, it's a gun jam. Legos, yeah, because I'm Hardleg. How expensive is this deck? I spent 7,000 gems on it. If tracked gets negated, then this is a brick, but it's not a brick. This is actually full combo. We can tract, add a Starfire, then activate Sanct under it. Depending on what our opponent makes. What will they make? Who knows? It's up to them. I have no hand traps to stop them. I need something to spend all my... I wish I could just turn off the point system on Twitch. It's a neat idea, but like I can't realistically give people to do anything to do with it. Because I use Twitch essentially to record footage for my YouTube. And if I made a redeem where it's like, I'll sing a song or put on a silly hat or whatever, the footage would I'd constantly be interrupted from dueling by having to do all this goofy shit. Have you tried a board breaker approach already? Yes. That was what we started with. But going second every duel was taking forever. Let us gamble. I like big numbers. If we have a mod in chat who wants to do gambling stuff, I can't do it every time. But we did for a while. One of the mods used to put it up for every duel. Like at the start of the duel, they'd be like, "Will Hardleg win or lose?" And you could gamble on it. I don't have money to pay like actual mods though, so it's just up to whoever has the time. Brr 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 brr. Good first time chat. Did you have a higher win rate? No, this is the win rate left over from the earlier. So the first stream we did pure magical muskets. The second one we added in the Fiendsmith, but it was a blind second build. And then this one, it was the tail end of the last stream into this one. We've started a go first build. Mods get paid. If you're like the bigger streamers where they need mods to like constantly stop people from like ruining the chat, they pay mods. They pay I believe so. Some of them. Interesting. Chaos Angel first turn. When will the second stream be on Raw Hardleg? Tomorrow. My streams are on Tuesday and Thursday, and then the VODs get uploaded Monday and Wednesday. I was wondering if building the deck Go second was worth it. I don't think it is in this format. If these boards go uncontested, it's really difficult to break them, even if you're playing, like, I was playing Dark Ruler No More at 3. I was playing ways to search it. I had stuff like Into the Brains. I think unless you're playing, like, exactly Tempai, blind second just isn't working. Are you playing Aerial Eater? No. He doesn't do enough in this version. The Val Monaco hooked on a feeling bit was the funniest thing I saw all week. I'm glad people liked it. I had to re-record that audio because the stuff I gave to Mr. Metal was so out of sync, it was awful. I remember he gave me the footage and I was like, oh god. I was like singing faster than I was doing the Ooga Chakas faster than everything else, and I tried like slowing down the audio and mixing it, but like I speed up the singing and I didn't like hold long enough. I spent like 20 minutes trying to make it sound better before just being like, fuck it. Take the Ooga Chakas that I recorded on the stream and record my own like singing over it. And then just put a note, be like, if it doesn't look like I'm lip syncing, it's because I had to re-record the audio. Okay. So they've got Appaloosa. They've got this. Chaos Angel. I don't know what they all have set. Let's go ahead and try to activate this first. See if they try to stop it. If they use this, it turns on the thrust. There we go. Okay, so Appaloosa. That allows us to thrust, which probably gets negated by the Sylvia. Yeah, because they can't let me search Dark Ruler No More. Then we're going to Tract. Tract to get... We're just going to use Into the Brains. So I think we just get Caspar, because it's going to go right to the graveyard anyway. Discard this. Then we go Vrains. Into Caspar. Into Max. Max into... the thing is, I need ways to take out these two. So I think I actually go for the spell traps, because I've already got Sanct. And unfortunately, Sanct searching stuff Yeah, so we just add this. We just add 3 spell traps. So we get this for whatever back row they have. We get this for the Appaloosa. And we get this for the Chaos Angel. And then we're just going to bang bang everything. Let me get my gun. Okay. Pow! And let me just cross crusader this. Oh, that needs the other gun. Pow! 0 attack. And then we sanked. Just get a free token. Tokens are cool. Let's go ahead into Requiem. We want to keep this so we can last stand if they have any spell traps. Let's summon out the Fiendsmith. Let's go ahead and we want to summon this one. Are we ever gonna get... Yeah, we might. There's no point in getting the Requiem anyway, because it won't do anything. Let's put out this. We go through the Unchained combo. No, I think we make Aerial Eater. Or not Aerial Eater. Okay. So we're gonna use Tract. We're gonna make Lacrima using these two. We need Lacrima to bring back the Caspar. That way we can plus if we last stand and get something else to stop them. Imperm. Damn. Yeah, we gotta stop that. I could have used the removal effect on Engraver. It can't be targeted. Does this not a target? Yeah, this targets. I couldn't have used it. I could have used it on the Appaloosa, but there's no need to. Okay, then we make this. We don't want to use that because we wouldn't have enough. Okay. Ah. Oh, they have to target that many cards. All right. Well, there we go. The question is, can they kill us from here? Probably, but not necessarily. Oh wait, yes, necessarily. Happy to be here. Well, welcome, buttered nubs. Is there a top deck that gets us out of this? So we already have Engraver in the graveyard. When they destroy this, Into the Vrains will let us add it back to hand. So we'll have a, we'll have something we can get out of the graveyard. Engraver will be able to try to pop a card, so that should be able to bait out one bit of interaction, potentially. And then I can max again, although I don't have any good spell traps remaining to add. They could time out. True! Is that a new archetype? Part of it's a new archetype. Wait, I thought Into the Vrains activated. Oh, it's a Link monster. Damn. I thought it was just if a monster. Again! Why is this bitch not banned? Yep, that don't do it. Unfortunate. A second one? No, they bounced it back. Was there a draw that did do it? Maybe. Oh no. Okay, well at least we get to go first. No, come on. What do you mean, 3 magical musketeers? Yup. Because you gotta have faith. Yeah, I'm counting that as a jam. It's Ash and Fuelos are gonna have to get us out of this. Fuck. Yeah, we'll let them because that'll get us an extra card. We'll Ash whatever they summon. No, they chained it. Ah. All right. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Now I just gotta hope that I draw a spell. Ha! That's a spell. Unless they have an Ash Blossom of their own to stop me from getting it. They don't! Yeah, this is better. So we'll go Tract. We'll normal summon this. We'll Tract our way into victory. We add this. Discard it. We get the double trigger. Yeah! You gotta have faith, and then you rock your body. I know not everybody's got a body like me. We did it. Sometimes your gun jams, but you just gotta stare down your opponent, chat. Uh, 59. I love the scoop phase. I still used it and beat my opponent to death. All right, we get another shot. Come on, Starfire, plus a spell. A spell we can activate. I got a bunch of 3-ofs. Ha! All right. That's not Starfire, but it's close enough. The fact that we've got Into the Brains also helps. Unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna Musketeer. We are going to activate the Sanctier. We'll give them one draw. That should get us a card. Let's go for... Yeah, let's go for Last Stand. Then we'll set this behind it. Your move. It's the closest thing we have to playing under Max C. We just gotta hope they don't, like, kaiju us or something. Yeah, we gotta do it. Another token. And then we're going to get Cross Dominator. They will activate. We will turn them to 0. Bang! Now we just gotta save the Last Stand for something really good. Yeah, we can't give them a trap. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're doomed. Get in a trap anyway. Meta noise. Haveness. They ain't having this. Are we just dead? Probably. Thanks, Maxi. Goodbye, Caspar. Yeah, maybe I should have let Unicorn resolve and let them take something out of my extra deck. But then I was like dead on the crack back because they could just take out my best card. Yeah, is this 8,000? Even if not, they can send the Lacrima and that does the last bit. Yep. Yeah, Tearlament, Cash Tira, Fiendsmith. With a Shadal package. I will never financially recover from this. Alright, we get to go first again. Hopefully we won't get hit by Maxi Fuelos, or if we do, we'll have the Ash, the Called By, or the Crossouts to deal with it. Oh, we gotta... I mean, this is full combo, assuming we don't get Maxied. Go Starfire! Tracked. Alright, doesn't look like it. They've got something. Could it be furniture? Yeah, I think we just go for a Lurie here to get an extra body on board. Alright, it's not Maxi, whatever it is. Oh, it's the Tracked. Okay. It's like, what is that? Okay, we make a Max. Just cuz? Just to get another Light Fiend in the graveyard? We make a Requiem. Let's go for Engraver. Okay, I'm thinking it's probably the Imperm. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate the Engraver now. We're gonna grab the Sanct. We're gonna activate Sanct behind Caspar and get a last stand so we have it. And that way, if they Imperm us, we have a way to negate it. Okay, then we can make our Unchained. Grab a dude. A doggo. Just a big doggo. He's just a big pupper. Then we go blue, dabba dee dabba die. We're going to activate the Sharvara, popping the Soul of Rage. Summon this. That'll trigger this. And it'll trigger this. Let's add back one of our engravers so we have it for next time. So we got an engraver for tracked or for next turn, whichever we want. And we could summon back something. It doesn't really matter. I think we just bring Lurie back. And we don't pop, because we can just link these two away. To make sequence. It's a sequence of tubes. Sharvara effect. Let's grab the trap. We place it behind Caspar. And I think we go for... Okay, if I think that it's Labyrinth, then we probably want to go for the Wave High King Caesar, because that can negate most of the stuff that they want to summon. A lot of their cards summon from the deck. They were just holding that. I sniffed it out! You magnificent bastard, I read your book! Counter trap! And that's all it takes, baby! Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha! You see what I mean? There's a lot of people that are like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just one turn. But that one turn was a careful mind game, where I was able to deduce what my opponent had in their hand and play around it successfully. Although I was curious, was it just what they probably weren't on Labyrinth if they were holding that the whole time, just waiting for the thing. No, it's Makanko. I didn't even realize it was 60 cards. Why you so oh, they're not playing. Oh, it's not Makanko. It's In for Noble Knights. They just use a Makanko engine to get a bunch of warriors on the field. Alright, yeah, if they couldn't do that, they were probably screwed, especially with the Maxi I had in my hand. Duel 61 versus Labyrinth, maybe? I am trying to think. Okay, so assuming they stayed around after that, if I had made Lacrima and then gotten Wave High King Caesar, yeah, that would have stopped them pretty well from doing everything they want to do. Pardon me. I got all my dailies, baby. 160 gems. They had good extenders, but they don't have my Exodia effect, a special from the deck. It got negated. Alright, going second. We've got full combo, but we don't have any board breakers. Or hand traps. I don't know, maybe we should take out this, go down one magical musket. One less magical musket, one more other thing. Alright, they're playing Exodia. Normally we don't have a great matchup into Exodia, but the last stand goes crazy here because it can negate the board wipe, and they can't negate it themselves because it's a quick effect or spell speed 3 counter trap. This is one of those, I haven't noticed this in any deck profiles that are in like the TCG or whatever, but I feel like if I were playing this in a format that had siding, I would absolutely side 3 of these, because this has been the most useful one, and especially if you know you're going to go second, opening with a last stand and knowing you can just like, you know, you try to summon Max, they try to imperm it, you activate last stand, and not only do you stop the imperm, but they can't chain anything else to that. Now I just gotta hope they don't have 2 Exods set. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. You activated that 1 turn too easy. Or maybe they're just that confident. They're like, whatever, I don't even need Maxi to stop you. Starfire? It's a sign of trust. I'll tell you what, chat, if we manage to break through this, I will activate Maxi in my own end phase as a sign of respect. As for now, it looks like they're reading. Yeah, let's tract here. Okay, they negate that. That's fine. Does it negate the activation? Yeah, it negates the activation. You can only use, even if you use it, but the activation is negated, you can't try to activate it again. If it said you could only activate it once per turn. Lawyer game, for lawyers. If spell trap is activated. Okay, so because they did this, I won't get the effect because it wasn't activated. But that's their 1 spell trap negation, and we still have Sanct, fortunately. Okay, so that stops both effects. Let's try it again. We're going back, Jack, do it again. All right. Let's go for this. Let's Starfire, get Caspar. Imperm. Unfortunate, but I have to let that go. Because we'll have a chance to get Caspar here anyway. Just make sure don't summon Caspar in the zone underneath that. That would be terrible. Okay. Let's time to go to the max. Maximum over summon. Yeah, we want to get 2 monsters. If they want to Exod here, that would be fine, because I'd get 2 monsters anyway. Okay, we're gonna get Caspar and the Doc. Because then the Doc can get back the last stand, assuming I had some other thing to do. Fuck, it's 2 Exods. But it's a use, okay. Last stand! Temperatured! And allow me to just summon some things. Just let me search a couple things, you know, no big deal. Let's get Cross. Yeah. And then while we're here, let's just go ahead and use the Cross Make sure you're negated. And then that'll get me back the last stand, so it can be my second to last stand. Anyway, full Fiendsmith combo. Let's get this guy. Fiendsmith sends. I didn't even need to do that, did I? Because it can't be destroyed, but this doesn't destroy, it sends. Yeah. Alright, that was silly of me. That's fine, though. Okay. This is 44. Can I get my way up into lethal range? Down, down, down by the river. This is 5,000. No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can lethal him no matter what, so we've just got to set up like a big board. Which feels unfortunate. We're adding back to hand, right? Yeah, we just get Starfire back. Special summon doesn't matter, let's just say Doc. No, I don't want to destroy a card. We're making sequence. Now, if this is another Imperm, I might be Mega owned. Like a Megamind in his prime. Oh wait, no, we can still do stuff. Because we've got Tracked in the graveyard and Light Fiends in hand. No, we're just going for Desiree. Okay, so you and... yeah, you and you. And this is not game, but I don't trust whatever this is if it's like Mirror Force. I would not put it past an Exodia player. You know the card. Oh yeah, it's another Exod. I forgot. I forgot, chat. The heart of the blue eyes. Well, you know what? Fuck you too, buddy. And then we can Tract. We can fuse Lacrima with, yeah, the Starfire and the sequence. Oh, but I don't have another one in my grave, do I? Wait, no, I can bring Desiree back. Fuck, I didn't know that. I am learning new things. These cards are silly. They do silly things. I still end on everything. And yeah, I think that's pretty much all she wrote. We know what this is. They're gonna have 2 cards. I've got a negate for one of them. I've got a negate for the second one. Unless one of those is Lava Golem or Sphere Mode. They could Sphere Mode me, please. Oh, I forgot the Maxi. I could do it now, but that would just be rude. Sorry, I was so excited that I could bring this back. We have no honor. I refuse to use it during their turn, chat. I'll wait until their end phase. That seems to be the phase where you want to discard Maxi. Oh, they're steaming mad. Ah, I see. So it's one of those days. It was Lava Golem! Does this have a graveyard effect? Add a forbidden one. Yeah, I don't want to put that in the graveyard then. The head of Exodia! Summon the head! Attack into Lacrima! Alright, they go in for the golem that guards. Oh. I don't think you can pay 2,000 life points, Jizzix. This is so sad. Editor, if you would play Despacito, but like a MIDI version of it that's maybe slightly down-pitched, so I won't get copyright claimed. That close enough. That's how I sell this. That's how I need to make a short out of this. My opponent got head and then died on stream. You won't believe what happened next. They surrender. Unfortunate. Very funny. Duel 62 versus Exodia. In lines where you have access to the Unchained stuff, you could link off Yama plus Engraver into sequence, fuse, then pop the sequence with Sharvara. Ah, okay. Good idea. They died, not knowing how much we respected them. Yep, they just had that itchy trigger finger. No, you know what, chat? I now have zero respect for them. You know what? Fuck them. Dimensional Fissure, Macrocosmos. Dishonorable opponent. I have to play Floodgates Anti-Spell Fragrance. Oh. Destroy a card. Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow! You dare insult the son of a shepherd? Oh hey. I got the game win button. Do they have the out? They made me go first! Alright, it's Tempai then. Alright, let's engraver. Let's grab tract. Let's Starfire. So deck 55 cards. Nope, just 40. Ah, I see. Well, it's not as bad as Max C, although it might draw them into Max C. Oh, two of them things? Two of them things. And Max C! Well, at this point, I might as well just try to combo. Maybe I can deck them out. Select the cards to add from deck to hand. Yeah, because the thing is, when this... Wait, if this doesn't trigger... Okay, we get Caspar. We discard into the brains. We do not trigger. We pass turn. Our opponent is down 3 cards, chat. We have a Spell Trap negate and a Max C. Bang! Get fucked, Tempai. I hope that wasn't your only starter. Let's get Caspar on the field. Triple Tactics Thrust. Alright, what you got? They can't get Kaiman because it's a quick play. Is there a normal spell that is a starter for them? Engage. Okay. Oh, they just want to be able to draw. You activated it in my column, you fool! Hold up. Dancing Needles. Those are some nice spells you have in your graveyard. Be a shame if someone banished all of them. Nice engage now, buffoon! Yeah. Don't you activate me or my son's column ever again! Easy. Duel 63 versus Striker Tenpai. Okay, that goes in, yeah. Yeah, it's just Tenpai. They found the only... The thing is, if they had just waited for Starfire to activate and then chained all 3 of those hand traps, they would have drawn 3 cards. And I would have had no choice but to continue playing and hope I can deck them out somehow. God, that felt so good. I love myself a toolbox. Alright, we're about to rank up, and you know, I've heard the comments. People are saying, Joe, these don't count as guns. These don't even shoot anything. You've got heat, you've got temperature, fine. You know what? I'll get a gun, something that actually shoots something. Something that's gonna make our opponent be in a sticky situation. It's time to glue them up. Ooh. Just wait, it's gotta heat up a little bit. Oh hey, it's Melodious. We're playing last month's deck. Yeah, I'll Ash Blossom that. If I don't, bad things are gonna happen. The demons of last month. Glued. Set a card pass. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have... Oh wait, yeah we do. Because Engraver gets us something. Double cast bar. Okay, let's Engraver. Let's engrave our mark onto things. Let's get Sanct. Drolin Lock. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. That does limit us a little bit, but not as much as they would like. Let's use this. We get ourselves a token. That triggers the Starfire. I don't have any. Yeah, we're just gonna get Calamity. What a calamity! Let's go ahead and yeah. Go for this. I cannot add, so I can only summon another card. Let's get... I don't have any in the graveyard. Let's get a Casper. I wonder what they're playing. Yeah. Fiendsmith down here. Get ourselves a Fiendsmith. Look at that fucker. Let's go ahead and equip. Yeah, I think this does more damage. Is this game? I can't search. I just have to go for this. Yeah, we have another one in the graveyard. So we fusion summon. We're just gonna go for Lacrima. Ah, sequence. Or not sequence, Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell on the sequence. Very clever, very clever. Oh, I didn't get attract. Okay, I can still bring this back though. Unless that set card is called by. No, if it was, they probably would have used it earlier. 6,000. Yeah, I think we just go for battle here. Just hit him with 6,000. You ain't dead. Okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna make Wave high, King Caesar. And we could make like an SP. Banish the back row. Or we could just keep this here and hope Maxi draws us into one of our... Nah, let's just go ahead and SP. Yeah, we could also make an untargetable silly. Not... An untargetable, Caesar, except we can't because we can't... It's not a light fiend. Huh. I wonder why they didn't activate that at any point. It feels like they would have let... Oh, they're probably saving it for the Caesar. Then they could imperm the Caesar and activate, like, something else from their hand, maybe a Sonata. That wasn't in my version. Weird. So they got a donut. I can negate that. And I think that's all she wrote. Yep. And with that, the power of glue ranks us up. We have stuck ourselves to Diamond 2, and we shan't be raking down. I forgot that was a rank up for a moment. I'm like, we don't include that one. It wasn't interesting enough. But we had to. It was the introduction of the glue gun. It's important for the gun lore, you see. $202. Duel 64 versus Melodious. And we've almost gotten up to... Oh wait, I already did the... Okay. What version of Muskets has felt so far? Best so far? This one. For the Master Chef MBT series, did you have to watch the stream or the finished video? I didn't have to. MBT, there's been a little like drama about that. Because what was it? The judging section, MBT is like really light on, because it's just supposed to be a funny thing. He compares the series to Whose Line Is It Anyway? Which is, you know, that's how it... If you've seen the Master Chef series, it has like a thing where there are points and you earn them, but like the point of the show is not to like showcase amazing deck building. It's four friends just yelling at each other and playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like the deck build challenge back in the day. Master Chef has one rule: judge however annoys Farfa. Are people attacking the VTuber? Yeah, they were. It's like a British point, so. That being said, if you're gonna put, that's the thing, it's like, he compares it to Whose Line Is It Anyway? And I get the comparison, but the thing is, at Whose Line, at the end, they just go, and with 2,500 points, Colin Mockery is the winner, and he just like throws the cards behind him. Like, it's very clear at all times that like the points don't matter. You know, every time points are awarded, they're just like, ah, that was a good skit. You all get 3,000 points, except for you, who gets negative 5 billion. But in MasterChef, the points are like, there's like a scoring system. So people are more likely to take it seriously. And MBT wanted to have, he basically wants to have it so like, he can bring on a new person and show off new people, have a special guest every episode. But he also, like, you know, if you've already got a show with 3 people on it, you can't afford to pay all them and editors. And pay the judges. So the judging thing is like, look, I can't pay you, but I'm also not asking you for very much. You know, just make like a 3-second video being like, here's the thing, and then make another like 30-second video saying, here's the winners. And so when you get the winners, basically, at least what he did with me and what it seems like he did with everyone else was like, he dropped the deck lists in here, and he just gave like an explanation. He's like, here's straight up Metal Foes. Gage used Box of Friends and Metal Foes to get to Fiendsmith so he could set up the Malus Vorus over the course of 2 turns. Doug had Sprite with Stealin' as a E-Telly target. Also Spoon, Knife, and Fork are in there. Farfa did Metal Foes, but instead of Soul Send combo, he played some Resonance Insect Search Anteater Ant combo. And that's all he told me. He basically just gave me like a sentence about each person's deck and what it was trying to do. And was like, if you want to watch the things, you can. And me, I really like MasterChef. I've enjoyed it since the very first episode. I was like, this has good DBC feels to it. I got exactly what they were going for. I was really hoping to be on it. And so when he asked me about it, I was like, hell yeah! So when he sent those, I was like, did you record these on stream? Like, yeah, they all did. So I opened up like Nim, Farfa, Doug's, and MBT's channel, and I watched all their duels from their perspectives at time 2 speed, and then I made a really cool, like, outro with, like, green screen stuff and editing. You don't watch the duels? He doesn't ask people to watch the duels, because he's like, you know, that took me, like, an hour. And I didn't mind, because I really like the show. But you can imagine if he's going up to someone who's like very busy, someone who streams every day, and is like, hey, I want you to be in this little bit. And they're like, yeah, sure. It wouldn't be like, okay, and then after you've recorded your intro, now watch 3 hours of duels. I get it. I like the show and I find it funny. Yeah. Yours was one of the best episodes as a result. Wouldn't watching them help better with judging? Yeah. But again, the judging doesn't matter all that much. That's the thing. It's one of those things where it's like, does the judging matter to the show? No. But if the judging is better, it's not as though people are going to complain. You know, if you watch my episode, I specifically, like, I disqualified MBT and put him in last place because during the duels he said that spam was bad, and I like spam. And no one gave me shit over it because they understood where I was coming from. I was being goofy. And also, you know, it wasn't as though like, even if I was being completely serious and judging it, MBT didn't do anything fancy. I'm a goofy guy who likes goofy cards. I made it clear from the start. But that was the thing, like, I went in with, like, a whole bit and a whole idea and everything in mind. And a lot of the other guests, I mean, I don't want to say it's just Nova, because, I mean, when I looked at, Danny's or whatever, Danny was just like, here's a thing. And then at the end, he was like, yeah, MBT's was best. It's a podcast with Yu-Gi-Oh! In the background. Farfa ain't even English. He's British, but he's not English. He's from, I believe, Scotland. You're a natural showman, to be fair, yeah. Spam is great, and so we had it coming, yeah. And so I think the big thing that I, like, what was it? I watched the whole thing on his stream last time, and I think the big problem is if you look at the message he said, what was it? If, for those who don't know, Nova's thing was, I want you to play Blue Eyes, but you have to pendulum summon it. And if you look at what MBT sent, when he sent the messages, he was like, Farfa's deck theoretically summons Blue Eyes. Basically he's like, Farfa made this big long combo that theoretically summons Blue Eyes, but it only happened 1 out of 2 duels. Like, he only played 1 Blue Eyes in his deck, so if you just look at the deck list, it looks like a whole bunch of pendulums and 1 Blue Eyes. But, like, he had a combo that searched Blue Eyes consistently every single time. because he was playing Ignites and he made 2 level 4s and then sent the White Stone of Legends to the graveyard and then added Blue Eyes from his deck to his hand and then Pendulum summoned it. And then he also, like, if he had one other extender, he could bring back the White Stone of Legend and make Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon for an additional Blue Eyes that also shut off Pendulum summonings. So most people are like, ah, that's really cool, you actually cooked something up. But the way MBT described it, it made it sound like he didn't make a Blue Eyes deck. And on stream, he was like, I was talking about the combo, like, theoretically he could do that full combo, because he didn't get the, like, White Stone out every single time. But his actual message said, theoretically, it summons Blue Eyes. Which makes it sound like, it didn't do what the prompt said, when in actuality, every duel he summoned Blue Eyes. Is it acceptable to just blame MBT for all of this? Yeah. I think so. But again, it's like, I think it's acceptable to blame everything on him, but I think it's also acceptable to be like, it's just a goofy show, and like, the amount of blame is, you know, you shouldn't be getting this upset to begin with. I guess that, yeah, someone put it right. It's okay to blame MBT, it's also very reasonable to instantly forgive him for that. It's a minor mistake, he's a busy guy, it's a big series. He didn't think people would be that into it. What did I even walk into? Yeah, the drama in quotes. It's just a silly show, yeah. I think on the stream his big thing was like, he's just going to save the replays from now on, and he'll send them the replays and be like, if you can, watch the replays. And that should hopefully make it understandable. Hardleg, people lost their mortgages betting on the winner. Nothing says goofy like going all full Fiendsmith combo. Again, the Fiendsmith it's like adventure. It just creates a negation. The problem is, unlike adventure, it's really easy to do it every single turn. Okay, give me a second. I've been yapping a lot. I want to make some dinner real quick, and by dinner, I'm going to make peanut butter toast. It's going to take me like less than 5 minutes, chat. We'll be staying late. Don't worry, you'll get some extra content. It's nice to know what happened in the background. Yeah. I don't know. I sometimes consider like making a news channel or like a drama channel, because I feel like I can explain things in a way that's very easy on everyone without getting like all hyperbolic, like this was a terrible thing and all this stuff happened. It's like, nah, the show was just like, it had a minor hiccup. The problem, like, MBT made a small mistake that resulted in Nova doing something that the fans didn't like, and the fans, I believe, are the ones who are truly at fault because they're the ones overreacting about it. But it's all fixed now, everything's been acknowledged, MBT has apologized, Nova said she didn't intend to do things, they're gonna change stuff going forward, everything's good. There's nothing to be upset about. You should have peanut butter apple. I don't eat apples. I'm no Appleman. Blame Canada. Okay, let's see. Meme songs? Let me look at the full meme song playlist. Sure. Why can't I organize these? I play this a lot, but I like it. So enjoy this song. Let me go ahead and we'll do BRB food. And then we'll get more duels when I get back. For now, enjoy DJ Cumberbun. Okay, enough of that. Did you enjoy that, chat? Did you have a fun time? A good time, perhaps? Oh, that should be starting soon in all caps! Exclamation mark. Play that funky music, Rammstein. Is his magnum opus? I don't know. Have you seen Everybody in the Sunshine Band? I had an okay time. Mods, ban that person. Oh. A to Z comboing. Is that buttered toast? Technically, peanut buttered toast. That is a close second. It goes on just a little bit too long, I suppose. What is your preferred band of peanut butter? Jif? I like using Jif specifically because it allows me to call those little moving images GIFs. And every time someone is like GIF, I'm like, there's already a GIF. We don't have another thing vying for GIF. Just another reason to call it GIF instead of GIF. Show me your deck. I mean, usually people have to take me out to dinner first, but I guess I am an entertainer. In this economy? Yeah. For free? That's my model, chat. I give away my content for free, and if you like it, I hope that out of the kindness of my heart that you will consider dropping me $1 on Patreon, or maybe becoming a member on YouTube, or maybe subscribing on Twitch. Link into the brains? Just at one. We search it off of Thrust. In hands where we already have, like, multiple magical musketeers. Who would do such a thing? Speaking of giving away free entertainment, chat, are you aware that I've written my own audiobook and that you can listen to it right now for free on my YouTube channel? At least part one of it. Here's the link if you're interested. The Legend of Lefty, yeah. What is your book about? It's like a comedy fantasy story. It's the setup of it is that basically there was a great evil that threatened all of mankind and was going to destroy the world, and there was a prophecy that a brave hero would step forth and oppose the darkness and bring about 1,000 years of peace. And then he did. It was good stuff. You should have seen it. They were all like, shink, and the darkness was like, you got me, and he died. And so Lefty is a character who was born after that. He's a kid growing up in this world where all the evil has been defeated, all the monsters are dead, the map has been completely explored, and all the nations are united under one banner, and there's no need for armies anymore because everyone's just one nation. And the problem is that Lefty is like a natural born hero. Like, he's strong, he's noble, he's tough, and he has a personality that's just like, he seeks adventure, he craves it. He's the kind of guy that, like, if he had been born 50 years earlier, generals would have been, like, begging him to be in their army. Because he was like a risk taker. He was the guy who would go out on the front lines and put his neck on the line to try to save people. but there's no more people to save. So it's kind of like this book that's asking the question of, what do you do with these heroic people in an age that no longer needs heroes? It's about him trying to find adventure in a world that is post-adventuring. Think samurai after the modernization of Japan. Yeah, kind of. That actually sounds super interesting, yeah. Like I said, the first part is up on my YouTube. It's like the top video. It's 7.5 hours long. So you've got quite a bit of audiobook to listen to. And I am still working on part 2. I have been putting out one chapter at a time over on Royal Road, which is a place where you can post like novels and fiction and fan fiction and stuff. And once I reach, I believe it's chapter 50 would be part 2. And then I'm going to record that and release that on the YouTube. So I'm still making progress on it. Part 2 is coming out. It's just taking a little while because my main job is doing Yu-Gi-Oh! The great hero that ends up working on a soup kitchen. No, there's still a lot of fantastical elements. There's a big element of like figuring out the history, because Lefty is kind of like, he's not dumb, but no one taught him anything about history. So as he's exploring the world and trying to find something to do, he's also kind of like following the tracks of the great hero and learning what happened to lead to the world he's in now. He's an ignorant hick, yeah. He's from a little backwater town. He lives literally in the middle of nowhere. Okay. So somewhere in Missouri, yeah. Also, I almost forgot. We're in D2 territory. Mighty Ducks are back, baby. We get a knuckle puck down in the chat. Yeah, he's not in a backwater town. He's in a back sand town. He does come from a desert town. Sand is thematically important in the Legend of Lefty. It's knuckle puck time. We're gonna beat Iceland. Yep, no board breakers yet again. Well, I guess Harpy's Feather Duster is kind of a board breaker. We've got into the Vrains, which is really good. We can like normal Caspar and then Vrains behind it. Ah, Sky Striker. Weird, almost every variant I know of Sky Striker wants to go first. Well, Harpy's Feather Duster goes hard into a Striker board. It's just a pity that if I do that, I won't get all the stuff off of Max. But that's the thing I've learned is like, I think early on I was really worried about getting all the value off of Max. So I would do something like normal summon Caspar and then activate the Feather Duster behind it. And then it's like, if my opponent has a Widow Anchor and they activate that and they steal the cast bar, then not only do I lose the value off of that, but if I didn't have exactly Into the Vrains and Fiendsmith tracked, then I'd have no follow-up, I'd just be dead. Now I know it's like, it's fine. Getting the one spell off of them having a Kagari up is probably better than summoning like 3 monsters, if it means I get to blow out all of their interaction in one go. Yeah, getting just one thing off of Max is good. Especially if you have follow-up. Ooh, another mecha. Are they gonna do the... They're doing it! The Shizuku Shuffle! You activate this, except for it doesn't work in Master Duel. It's fine! We'll just waste our resources, no big deal. Sorry, little one. Goodbye! Do 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 do. Okay, let's Casper. Let's link into the brains! Go, Doc. Doc, you almost woke up the dead with that blast. Maximum overdrive. And then they just surrender. Yeah, what can I say? What can I say except I'm sorry? But yeah, if you don't know what they were trying to do, right, is if you have mecha modules in the TCG and the OCG, you can search with Shizuku at the end phase, and then activate Widow Anchor on her, and then this says for every Sky Striker spell you activated, you get to set one from the graveyard. So because you just activated that Widow Anchor, you can then use this to set it. But for whatever reason, you can't structure your end phase however you want on Master Duel, or maybe you need to have certain settings to do it. But for whatever reason, you can't do this because, like, this will try to trigger first, and then you activate this, and then nothing happens. It works in Master Duel, you just need to toggle on. Oh, okay. Yeah, you need to make specific settings. Yeah, not that it mattered, I top-decked the one thing. Sometimes it just be like that. You know what they say, chat. Roses are red, violet are blue. People don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sage advice. Sometime it be like that, though. Do you play the TCG? Not anymore. I did for years, though, before Master Duel. Fiendsmith combo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Fiendsmith combo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I like that they're making apparently an alt art Lurie that like shows him in the Fiendsmith lore. Which means Fiendsmith is canonical to the Duel Terminal storyline. Bang. Yeah, I think I activate Tracked and discard the Engraver so that I can get Starfire. Because that's better than normal summoning this and not having anything to do with it. Plus it might bear on Ash if they have it. And if they do, then I can dock into Musket. Or maybe it'll bait out this. Or maybe I'll get lucky and top deck Dark Ruler no more, or triple Tactics Thrust. Do I need a knife for Barone? To me, you know, if you don't know, the knife emote is the U. For me, U's I save for, like, cards that every time they show up, it's like, oh, we're about to see some bullshit. To me, the U card is, Dugaris the Timeless. Every time you see someone bring that out, it's like, oh, okay, so we're extending into, like, some old bullshit. Or Saryuya Skuldred, where it's like, if you make the format Skuldred, that's a, like, you. Reaper-Docus, yeah. Oh, you're doing some crazy shit. I would say at this point, Beatrice is a U card. Who knows exactly what Beatrice is going to do, but it ain't gonna be fun, and it ain't gonna be interactive. Galaxy Tomahawk, yeah. That's unfortunate. Now I can't cross, dominate the Baronne de Fleur. Okay. Weird. That's a pretty good one. That's amore. When your big pizza moon hits your pie like the eye, that's amore. Okay. We activate this first. See if we can get one. If not, they just negate it. Alright, they're letting it go through. So we get Starfire. We discard the Fiendsmith because there's nothing we can search with it that we don't already have. We normal summon Starfire. They're going for that. Okay. What are they going to synchro on my turn? What are they bringing back? Sequence? What does that do? Okay. We can cross-dominate the Silvera. As long as they don't summon it underneath Sprite Elf, then we can't. They did not summon it under Sprite Elf. All the things. Okay, so we will do this. You're getting negated. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. We just have to let that happen. Goes to sleep. We are going to hopefully bait out the Baronne de Fleur. Yeah, you gotta negate this. Sanct? I could have Sancted and then hoped they negated that with Baronne, because I couldn't flip it face down. But I think I'd rather have this than steal their monster. Let's go and do Requiem. Let's hope this isn't called by. It's called by. That's unfortunate. Okay. We're gonna use Tract. We're gonna fusion summon Lacrima using the two of these we have in our hand. Howdy, howdy. Lacrima effect. We're gonna bring back Starfire. And then we're gonna go into Max. It's Maximum Overdrive. Howdy, howdy. That's a nice field you have there. Be a shame if I ruined it. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this. Sure, let's just get all of them. Just draw 4. Yeah. We'll shuffle back one of these. And they surrender! Yeah, so I could have brought them back, and then I was going to, I think, attack with that, blow up their other stuff, then make Desiree, or sequence into Desiree, and then end with the negate plus max giving me all the disruption. They were still in that game, probably, but they didn't think so, and you know, that's the point. And you know what's even better? We are now tied 50-50. We have carved our way back from the pure musket build. Good God. Yeah, we've been on a little bit of a tear. 6 wins in a row? How long can it wait? Or how long can we keep up? Ah, the win button. Well, Dixon, of your 60 cards, is one of them Ash? Ah, I see. Rescuing. %30 of decks play this. Crazy. Pile deck? Yeah. Okay. And then we chain this. Yep. You play 60 cards and you die to the maxi. What can I say? 7 wins in a row. Engines.deck. Engines.deck. They are a wreck when you play engines.deck. Hoo hoo. Alright, chat, we're already getting our way up into Diamond 2. It's been so fast, my glue gun still hasn't heated up yet, so I'm using the heat gun to heat up the glue gun in the hope that eventually this would work. I mean, it'd probably be better if they both weren't unplugged, but, you know, the power of imagination. SpongeBob has taught me it's true. Oh boy. If I do not draw exactly a magical musket, this hand shits. Also, I'm versus Joe. It's a fellow Joe. Hello, Joe. Do we just in-perm this and hope? My gut's telling me yes. That this is their only starter, and if we in-perm it, they can do nothing. That's what I'm predicting, and we're gonna see it through. My gut, why would you lie to me? Oh, stupid. I should have just saved it. Okay, well, the good news is if we can get a magical musketeer, they're gonna have stuff. You know, we're gonna be able to get a lot of advantage off of Max. But we really gotta hope we draw one of our magical musketeers. Because if not, we're gonna be in shit town. Population poop monster. Stupid gut, you made me look bad. How many starters? Let's see. 3 Caspar, 3 Starfire, Fiendsmith, Tract will get me to one of those, although I'll have to discard a card from my hand. We got 3 of those, and the Fiendsmith searches Fiendsmith Tract. So 9, 11. Not 9, 11, that's a different thing, but we have 11 starters. Of course, if the last card in their hand is Ash or Maxi or whatever, then we're probably just doomed. Yeah, we do have Dark Ruler. So we're set. We just need to get onto the thing that we just need a monster. You know, it's not full combo, but even if we could just get a Sanct or a Lurie, no, that wouldn't do anything. It has to be one of those 11 cards. 11 out of 37. Almost a 1 in 3 chance. It's not the worst. It ain't the best either. Charter Boat Cap, thank you for the 27 months. What's up? Not much. You know, I'm here. Yeah, and they're gonna have an Unchained Trap too. Oh? Oh, okay. It's weird, you usually don't want to use the monsters on your field diffusion, right? Well, here's the thing. If we Dark Ruler no more, they can't activate monster effects, and people are pointing out they have the trap. So they could activate the trap in response to this, and then activate Desiree to negate it. But then if they do that, Triple Tactics Talents is online, so we could steal the Desiree, and then negate their other stuff. Wait, they didn't get the trap. This board looks kind of bad. Yeah. But it's not going to do anything if we bricked. Did our gun jam? Show me a magical musket. That does it. Of course, we got to make sure this is off first. So let's Dark Ruler no more. Oh wait, where's the... Hit him with the glue. And then we Engraver. We get Tracked. We activate Tracked. There's no reason for them to activate a monster effect at this point, right? Yeah, so we get her. And we're just gonna toss the triple tack. So we normal summon Starfire. We need to get rid of the Nightmare Pain, right? So we blow up the Nightmare Pain. That triggers the Starfire. Oh yeah, they get to summon something back. Ooh, they have another one. Oh wait, you can only control one, right? No, you can only use one. Oh, they're just getting him back, but then he gets back something else. Is it when he's special summoned? No, only fusion summoned. Alright, we're good. Let's get out Casper. Yeah, I think we want to make this into a 0 so we can attack for maximum damage. I can't target it. Okay, you get targeted. We'll use this. And I think we just get... Yeah, dancing. We can keep them off of everything for next turn. Let's go ahead and max. And we've already got almost all our spell traps used, so might as well just summon muskets. How'd you like a +3? Let's get Doc. Let's get Calamity. Let's get another Caspar. So Doc goes over here. Calamity goes over here. Caspar goes here. Blows itself up. Okay. Oh, they just wanted to stop the timer, I guess. Okay. I gotta move fast. Yeah, we don't deal any damage this turn, so we shouldn't worry about OTKing. We just need to do our combo. Then we make Blue Dog. Yeah, we use Casper. Engraver comes back. We send this, then it's... Oh, wait, no, they still get it either way, but they can't do anything. Yeah. They do have something to search. Okay. Then we make sequence. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna fusion summon. We're gonna make Desiree. Then we're going to activate this, blow up the sequence. we're gonna get back to special summon this one, actually. Destroy a card? No. And then we're gonna make the other Unchained. We're gonna set this. We're gonna use Sequence. I'm gonna put it under the Desiree. We're gonna use the Desiree effect. And we're gonna negate Sequence, and we'll take a bit off of this. Now that this is negated, we should be able to Link Summon with this. And make any Dark Link monster? I mean, don't mind if I do. Let's see. How many other links? I only have one pop, though. I need to get rid of the field spell. So the field spell's gone. Go to battle phase. Destroy this. Destroy this. They're putting the Desiree back. Ouch. Main phase 2. We're going to Dancing Needle. And we're going to get rid of you, and you. Yeah. That'll trigger this. We'll get back the Desperado. And with that, it is their turn. You had game? I couldn't. I had Dark Ruler no more, if you forgot. Yep, we just Desiree that. And yeah, we're going to activate this while we're at it. So we bring back this. We get this and this. That triggers her. We get Caspar back. And they're doomed. Yeah. And there you go! The power of Go Second Magical Muskets! As long as you draw Dark Ruler no more or a way to get to it. I mean, all I gotta do is get the Dark Ruler no more and then you're fine! Oh yeah, we ranked up. I didn't even bring out the glue gun. I was so locked in. Shit, Diamond 1, here we come. Here we are. Duel 68 versus Ubel Fiendsmith. You did once for Dark Ruler, true. When I'm locked in and tearing apart the board silently, you can just fast forward through it with some dramatic music. Come back when I What was the thing that, use the Desiree negate? Yeah, because I think that was the only time I did something that was, like, kind of clever, where people were like, how are you going to get rid of the untargetable Desiree? Like, well, you see, I can Desiree, target the equip card that makes them untargetable, make them targetable, summon a Unchained, link them off. I love watching you play. It's really inspiring. Well, thank you. I love comments like that. I feel like the last couple months I've been a little off my game, but whenever I do get on my game, oh boy. As a Ubel player, I'm disappointed. You saw Joe and everything else became irrelevant. I am the better Joe. You blocked your link arrow to summon with the blue dog. Oh, good point. I couldn't even use... No, the dog can use itself. Wait, no, you're right. I couldn't have used it because Caspar was in the way. But I had so much, like, stuff, right? Like, it's hard to think of any normal summon they had that I couldn't destroy with the Desperado in my hand. And then that would trigger the Caspar, and I still had, like, a last... Oh, all I had left was Last Stand, actually. So, actually, they might have been able to do something. Especially, I am curious real quick, just for my own knowledge. Must be special summoned by It's a U-Bell monster and a fiend with 0 attack. By shuffling the cards into the extra deck. Cannot be... Okay, so you can't shuffle this back as part of the material for another U-Bell, right? Because even though it's not like a polymerization, shuffling it back still counts as being fusion material. You cannot. Okay, good. Because that's what I was worried. I was like, if I leave them there... Well, it doesn't matter. It's at 2 anyway, so it's not like they can, like, recycle. Also... Aka Ingmar, thank you for raiding with a party of 6. I'm sorry I didn't see you. I was locked in to a life or death Ubel duel. Okay, I was like, wait, are they playing this and not Maxi? No. I really liked the ninja episode. Yeah, that was fun. Anytime I get an event where I can play ninjas, I was like, hell yeah. Also, that's my 8th win in a row. The game and the meta changes every few months. It's hard to keep up, for sure. But also, in this fast-paced world of ours, is this full combo? Doc is the one that, like, doesn't get me any advantage, unfortunately. I think I can still... I was like, I can tract to try to get something, but if I do that, then I can't get any of the other stuff. Because I don't have another spell that does anything. I can at least make, like, Desiree. Yeah, I think we still try for that. Imperm this. It'll be funny. Oh, they readin'. They're unfamiliar with the magical musketeers. Let's go! I have nothing to recycle. We just get... Lurie here? Yeah, we just need another light fiend. Hello, Lurie, my old friend. I've come to lure with you again. Requiem. You've sung your last song. Okay. If their sleeves are correct and they are actually on Labyrinth, then maybe going the dog route would be better, because I can negate their spell trap and then add it back and have another spell trap negate. Let's try it. We're on an 8-game win streak. It's Tempai. Only time will tell. I'm feeling Blue Eyes. Could be Blue Eyes. We haven't seen them since the first day. I don't know if it's because the deck is bad or they've just ranked down. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. We want to grab back the Engraver, because we haven't used its effect yet. Yeah, we want to special summon the Dock in defense. We do want to destroy this. Or do we? Wait, we haven't used... No, we do, because we can't use Sanct since we control a non-light fiend. Yeah. We set this here. Yeah. We're gonna grab a Sanct for next time. And we'll attach the Requiem to this guy. Just cuz. Okay, so this doesn't seem like a whole lot. And it's not. It is Labyrinth, though, so we had the right read. So they set Trap Trick. I go to end phase. They can activate it this turn, right? Yeah, you magnificent bastard! I read your book! Get out of here! Pow! Where's my glue gun? Patoo! Get glued, buffoon! Oh, I don't want to put that anywhere near my mouth. Okay, and then we Abominable Chamber immediately. We summon back the Soul of Rage. And then Dock activates, and we get back the Last Stand, which we can use immediately, because we used the other one last turn. And then if they get to the next turn, and this is still here, we can sanct underneath it and grab the last stand back again. Okay, they're going for coup clock. They're kooking their clock. It only allows them to activate one, though. Right? Yeah, I'll link off with that. Bye-bye, coup clock. Yep, this is like that Death Note where Light's like, the chains are tightening around me. I should have realized it the whole time. Not quite. Counter trap. So we negate that. Then we link off, we make SP, we banish the other set card, and our opponent's days are numbered. 9 wins in a row! Fuck you, Baltimore! $3.18 Duel. You know what Duel that was, Chad? Anyone want to do the math? I like the guns in Last Stand, but that guy upsets me. 69! It was a nice duel. We've had a lot of nice ones this time. That's not a real number. It's one of those real fake numbers. Ah! Chat. My gun! This Ash gonna have to do a lot. We're so good until our gun jams. A quick, heat up the glue. Come on, buddy. Shit. Yeah, whatever. Our 10-win streak, it was not enough. Yeah, I've got to Ash the Theosis. Now they get to look at our extra deck. No! Not my pants! I do have 2 Engraver and the access code talker. I've summoned that shit once. Fuck. Dark Ruler no more might save us. It might. We still have to... we have to hope, 1, that they don't kill us here, and 2, that we can draw our way into a magical musketeer. Last time it worked. This time, who knows? For now, slinky, slinky. Oh. All right. Well, it's a good thing we didn't draw those three. We gotta remember that we don't have a last stand, though. Slinkity-doo. If you survive, Dark Ruler goes nuts. That's a big if. Well, it's a good thing we didn't draw those three cards, chat. If they dig us our way into a magical... Our top 6 cards were not a magical musketeer. If the 7th one is... then it'll be all of our opponent. Hold. Hold. Are they making another Shangri-Era? Red Eyes. Ah, so you're one of those, eh? Fortunately, we negate that too. The fates are on our side! Must be nice to have Washington on your side. This is the card I drew. Look how it shines, and it must be nice. It must be nice. Dark Ruler no more. Get ruled on, baby. I'll just be taking my search if you don't mind. Banishing 3. That's not the time to use that. The motorcycle out there doing what I'm doing now. Okay. We actually grab Starfire here. We Starfire. We, what can I get with Thrust that I might want? Triple Tack? No, they didn't use it during that. Okay. Okay, so Crooked Crown coming in clutch. Use the effect now. We get the Starfire. This is higher, so I think we want to make that 0. Bang! They ash that. Oh, buddy. Buddy, old pal, that's the wrong thing to ash. They don't know what's coming, do they? I mean, they might have Nibiru. I shouldn't be that cocky. Yeah, we send Caspar. Buddy, you should have saved your ash for this. You thought one monster was bad. I'm getting 2 of them things. Let's go, Doc. Let's go, Calamity. Yeah. God cannot help you now. Let's activate this. Ooh, do we get the Feather Duster? Yeah, that'll lower the attack and stop the redo. Okay, so we get the Feather Duster. And then Doc gets us back one of the things we used. Let's go for the Cross Dominator for next turn. And then we Feather Duster underneath Calamity. Wipe the field. Calamity effect. Get back Caspar. And guess what, buddy? You thought I was just on muskets? Nope, it's full Fiendsmith time! Again, if they Nibiru, I'm a little screwed, but hopefully they won't. Let's put this here. Get rid of that. And yeah, then we just do the Unchained combo. This is adding back to hand. I have not even used this yet. Yeah, it don't matter because we're just going to use it instantly. Oh, we have to discard this first. Get it in the graveyard. Let's just get a Sanct. Then we can set that behind this. Yeah, and then we just equip. Battle phase. We can't kill them anyway. For anyone, we activated Dark Ruler if you forgot. Okay, we didn't get even lead. Even if we got even lead. Alright. They are pretty doomed. I'm struggling to think of what they might have that can out all of this. They would need like a lava golem or a sphere mode, and even then it would be pretty tricky. Yeah, go ahead. Yep, so we cross-dominate. So no attack, and you can't even threaten battle. They've got birth anyway. Okay. Activate this. We bring back the Soul of Rage. I'm playing against, if the last card is Triple Tactics Talent, then by activating this, we'll have it, so I don't want to use the Desiree. I want to save the Desiree. So we'll get the Desperado, and if they activate this, we can destroy it. Yeah, what? Do they normal summon? If they do that, then we know they're screwed. Yeah, then we just Desperado. And then we have a negate if the last card is, like, anything other than Dark Ruler. And then we can, like, Sanct, summon this, Typhon. The Sky Crisis. I mean, yeah. Get out of here, Sky Crisis. Oh, this deck is very fun. That's what, my 11th win? I can't believe we won that. Every time we jam, we seem to win somehow. Our opponents can't clutch out the game. We accept your concession. Maybe check this one if it's too similar or not hype enough. Two more wins. I'm on fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, the 10 duel win streak. That should totally go in. The only reason I think it wouldn't is because we already have so many duels from today that are so good. The episode's gonna be like 4 hours long. Make it 4 hours. Screw it. People love magical muskets. Alright, we're going second. But we've got... See, a lot of people wonder why I play Crooked Crown, but it's for things like this. We can activate it and get something. Neo Kaiser Seahorse. Oh yeah, okay, so we just maxi here. And then if they make the link one, we get a draw. What does this get you again? You can send one Blue Eyes or one monster that mentions it from your deck to your graveyard. I think that's fine. I get the Mausoleum of White. Okay. Send a normal. Yeah, they just want a Blue Eyes in the graveyard. I'm still fine with that. Target one tuner or 1, 7, or 8. Oh, this is a tuner. Yeah, sure. Roll and lock. Alright. Fair enough. Okay, they summon a Blue Eyes. A level 12. Oh, that comes back. Only on the field, though. Oh, it places, so I can't ash this. Set a spell trap, alright. Majesty. So that's pop one card. Plus whatever though. Oh, lots of back row. Why did they do that? Show me Duster off the top. Would be nice. Okay, I can't get too cocky. Do they have any way to fusion on my turn? Should I discard the Fualos just in case? Yes. Okay. So we'll get a draw off of that. We'll add a card. We've got the Lurie, so I think we want to go for Tract. Because that'll help us discard the Lurie. Yeah, we'll normal summon Starfire. I should have put this in this zone. If this is in perp, I'm getting mega owned. But wait, we know this is the one that pops cards. Ah! Mega Fun Haver, I see. Must be nice. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! I do have a way to out this, but it's gonna cost me, like, everything. Can I still Requiem under this is the question. I don't think I can because it activates on the field. It does tribute as cost. Oh, chat is saying yes, I can? Alright. Let's max. Can't activate it. Let's go for Requiem. We get the Engraver from the deck. We... Okay. I need to try to bait out that card that pops stuff if we want to have a chance. So I think what we do is go to battle here and see if they really care about saving the Kaiser Seahorse. Maybe they think this is all we can do. Nope, they ain't falling for it. Jet Dragon. Shit, you guys. Oh, they are doing it now. And then they get the jet. Okay. Can do this. I think I lose anyway. Stupid skill drain, you made me look bad. Wait. No, I needed one more. At least jet doesn't function, yeah. Yeah, I need one more body for access code. Try stalling with Unchain. I don't think that does anything. Desiree with both links. I mean, all that does is destroy something. They can just bring Blue Eyes back every turn with True Light. What I need to do is destroy the True Light. Has to be destroyed. Yep. Yeah, if they didn't have the one pop and skill drain, we probably could have got it, but they're a real fun haver over here. Yeah, I was really hoping, I was like, if I can, since they summoned both of these, if we could have got to access code contributed itself to blow up True Light, and then that would wipe their entire field, and without any, whatchamacallits, with skill drain on board, they might not be able to recover from that. Blue Eyes is a good deck. It's okay. It would be meta if we had the Primite stuff. I mean, that's the frustrating thing, is like, if we had lost to like a really good deck, I'd be like, ah, we finally got outplayed. But here it's like, nope, it's just like when I played against that striker deck and I top decked the feather duster. It's like, oh, they opened with the skill drain. What can I say? Skill drain should be banned, but the people at Konami think that this is like a fun gameplay thing. They're like, no, when people open with skill drain and the opponent can't play, they clap and they feel good. Okay. So we get back the engraver. Or we don't. Wait, yes we do. They can't negate that. Their skill drain's up. And what do we summon? It just should be something in defense, right? Yeah. They should have tagged out the Spirit Dragon? Yes. Very yes. Yes to both. Alright, do I have enough to do it this time? Just in time, buddy! If not for Maxi, they would have had full combo. True! But if Maxi was banned, I would have other stuff that would have, like, helped to stop their combo. If they didn't have skill drain, there's nothing else that does what skill drain does. How does Desiree help me here? People in chat keep saying Desiree, but, like, Desiree's negated. It's not going to have over 34. They can just keep bringing Blue Eyes back in defense. The graveyard effect. Ah, okay. Wait, did I stay long enough and their McDonald's Wi-Fi crapped out on them? No. Okay. I should have sent my Lurie back. Yeah, we crash. Wait, no, Desiree, let me read Desiree real quick. Target one card, send it. No, that doesn't work. I need to destroy it. Because this only goes if it's destroyed. No, it has to be sent to the graveyard. You're right. Okay, so we get Sanct. We activate Sanct. We grab this. This lets us summon with our hand. Hand or field. Okay. We use this. We get Desiree. Go Desiree. Battle phase. Attack into this. $200. That goes to the graveyard. We shuffle back one of these. And we send this to the graveyard. True Light blows up all the monsters. We hope they can't rebuild under skill drain. All right. Hold up. Normal summon. Go into Engraver. Maxi. Chain. Equip the Requiem. This is not going to be 7,000, but 24. I don't think we want to give them a draw. If we can make it to next turn, we've got game, baby. We did it! I can't believe we won that! Holy shit! The power of skill drain! Brick yourself now! I'm unstoppable! We gotta include that one. Fuck. Fuck, I'm lightheaded after that. Duel 91 versus skillless Blue Eyes. You'll have to cut out a lot of thinking. Use the 5 minutes later or zoom in on the clock to show time has passed. Duel 91? No, 71. Thank you, chat. I wrote 91. Alright, buddy. Muskets are on an 11-game win streak. I got 2 guns. I'm ready to blast. We're gonna be like Jimmy Neutron in our prime. We just gotta win one more game and we get into Master. I gotta believe. We're going second. That hasn't stopped us before. We got the Charmy. We got an Ash. We've got Foolish combo. It's Blue Eyes again. Please. I don't want to. I don't want to face the Blue Eyes again. Can't I just play Fiendsmith? I feel like I have a better matchup. I mean, yeah, we're taking the 2 for 1. Why wouldn't you? And they have nothing to stop it. I feel like you're gonna link with that, so let's just go ahead and Charmy. Is that Charmy the fucking bee? Oh, they're ending. Alright. The question is, what is that back row? Oh, buddy. Oh, pal. Normal summon Caspar? Ah, a maxi of your own. Alright. I see how this is. We're playing slow. Slow and steady wins the race, it said. Okay. We still tracked. And we get... We actually don't want the Lurie, because that'll give him an extra card. I think we just get the other Engraver and toss it into the graveyard. I mean, that's why they call him Engraver, right? He is now engrave. Then we use this. Oh, they thinking. Okay, Ash. That's unfortunate, but I think we're still in a pretty good spot. Do we want to give one card? No. The problem is this sets anything, right? Any spell trap that mentions it. Yeah, I think I have to. We go into max. We add one magical musket spell trap. Go ahead, try to search now. See what happens. Exchange. I give you one search. You get blown up board. Yeah, we might as well deck then. Get a Sanct. And I think we just end there. Yeah, we give them the one card. Kill the Veilers so they can't link it off. I really want to bring stuff back and have more, but I think it's better. Shoot his ass? Oh, I'm gonna. Bang. Okay. Set your Sanct just in case. We'll see. If Sanct is gonna be the thing that saves me, I don't think I was winning either way. Oh, buddy. Dance with me, Lois. Dance the dance of life. What if all your maidens were gone? Maidenless blue eyes. You ain't rumbling with synchros today, buddy. Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom is not a spellcaster. No maiden, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. with a 12-game win streak and the power of glue and heat, we all... I can't even think... What do you call that? Rampage? I think we rampaged our way into Master. Holy shit! A century of magical musketeers! I am unstoppable! Undefeatable! Nothing can stop the muskets today! Hell yeah! Now we've got business! You brought the eggs with that steak. Okay, that's 72, I think. Yeah. Blue, we're gonna do it maidenless. And people just have to wonder. Does anyone remember how fast we climbed with Snake Eyes? This is insane. There's no way we keep up this pace in Master. Like, holy shit. And, you know, we started a little bit late today, you know? We started like an hour later than normal. And normally that would mean I would go a little bit later, but I feel like we gotta quit while we're ahead. We got up 3 ranks. We made it into Master. I have earned a rest, I feel like. You're making me want to build this deck. That's how you know it's good. What a halfway. We're not even at the halfway point. Next stream is the... Yeah, next stream is the halfway... I guess it's the start of the halfway point. It's really cheap. You've earned a rest. Cash out on a high note. It isn't super expensive. Well, that's the thing. Okay, so the Fiendsmith part is expensive, but not if you build it right now, because Fiendsmiths are pretty cheap. Or not pretty cheap, but they're in the standard pack, the normal pack, so they're much easier to get. The thing that makes it expensive is, like, you have to play 3-tracked. Most Fiendsmith builds can get away with playing 1, but, like, you have to play 3 in this build, and that makes it more expensive. Everything else, it's going to depend on what you already have. I really think triple tactics thrust is, like, super important in this. You need normal spells that you can activate behind your magical muskets, and a spell that searches you another spell is just, like, essential. Because then you can max get, like, 3 musketeers, and then, like, thrust, grab talents, draw 2 cards, and just activate under everything. 1 max you're probably fine with. You can recycle it. I only play 2 because I'm scared of Unicorn. And also I was playing a pure version before that. Guess we're using thrust to get into Vrains? Yeah. Vrains, you don't need to play this. This is probably not worth it in this meta. There are some metas where you really need this, but you can just cut this entirely. If you have like a Raigeki, that would work just as well. So like, okay, so you need to play 3-tracked. You need the 2 engraver. You need Lacrima, Desiree. Oh, and you need Unchained Soul of Yama. And you need a max. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 URs. That's not too bad. That's like a standard deck. I would just need the muskets, yeah. Most of the muskets, I mean, you need 3 Caspar and 3 Starfire, but those are SRs, so they're not as difficult to get. I guess you need 1 Cross Domination. All the other spell traps are all NNR. And I guess you technically don't need this one because you have the other ones. You could play like multiple copies and it would make you a little less flexible. The big thing, I feel like you need this, but this is one of those things. I think, like, if you're going to play this game long term, you should probably have 3 thrust anyway. Like, this is not something that you're This is not something you're like, what was it? So, like, if you're... I like to differentiate. If you're building a Magical Musketeer deck and you craft a max, you're only ever going to use that in Magical Musketeers. It's like a hard craft, you know? But this is like, you're going to use this in the future. This is always going to be good. This you can get out of a pack. Is Dark Ruler no more in a pack? I think you can get one of those out of a pack. No, never mind. Having one of those isn't bad. But like, Vrains, Dark Ruler no more, Harpy's Feather Duster, these are all just things you could get off Triple Tactics Thrust. You don't need to play this. You can also get tracked off of Thrust, which I do sometimes. Hardcraft your staple cards first, yeah. You could, a lot of people have said Forbidden Droplet in this. I think that might be okay. The problem I have is this deck is already difficult with, like, hand resources. Sometimes you don't have enough. So, I don't like the idea of having to discard cards. Talents is... I know Talents isn't a bundle. I got all the bundles, but Thrust isn't. Let's look real quick. Just to remind ourselves. Yeah, Talents isn't a bundle, Forbidden Droplet isn't a bundle, Imperm isn't a bundle. I don't have the Effect Veiler bundle because I've already crafted 3. If you get the bundle, then you can decraft one of the ones, and it's basically like, instead of getting a free card, you're getting a free 10 dust. Is there a pot worth playing? I don't think any of the pots are, like, legal in Master Duel. Like, Fiendsmith shuffles back cards as cost, so you don't want to play this. You really need your extra deck, so you don't want to play this. Like, you need almost everything in it. You search a whole lot, so you don't want to play this. You special summon, so you don't want to play this. In the TCG, they play the other one. I forget the one that's banned now. Prosperity. Yeah, if you're in the TCG, you play 3 Prosperity with this, it's great. Because you can give up 3... That's the weird thing. I was watching, like, the deck profiles, and they're like, you play Prosperity, but because the extra deck's tight, you only ever send 3. But it's fine, because unlike most other decks where you're trying to dig for something specific, there's so many cards that, like, you know, your combo is either of these magical muskets, and then either, like, Engraver, Tract, or Sanct. Or, like, a magical musket, like, Spell Trap. So just being able to, like, Starfire, activate this, even if it doesn't find you anything good, even if it gets ashed or whatever, just being able to Musketeer activate a spell is, like, really good. Prosperity, my old friend. It's at 1 in the TCG. Ah, I didn't realize they hit that. I guess the deck profiles I've been seeing are a little old. Dig what you don't have, yeah. But normally people will do 6, and every deck profile I saw was like, nah, just do 3. It don't matter. Most of the time you have full comp. Most of the time having Prosperity is full combo. As long as you have a magical musket to trigger it as well. Yeah, and of course the thing about the Fiendsmith engine too, if we're talking about investments, right, is like, yeah, it's going to cost you like 9 URs, but if you learn how to use it, you can slot it into other decks. Like I said earlier, Fiendsmith, I thought it was more like Tearlament, but the comparison would be better to call it like an adventure package. It's a small thing that just gets you stuff. Zoo? No. It's like adventure, or it's like Alistair. Like, it's like an invoked engine. The difference is just that, like, what was it? The thing about Adventure, right, is that Adventure gave you a 2,000 body, a negate. It was a negate that didn't destroy, right? And then you had, like, if you were going second, you got the spell, the equip spell that could bounce a card. Whereas this is like, oh, well, you get Engraver, who can be a 2,400 body, or he can be removal for a monster by using Requiem. By himself, he's like 3 link material because he also gets you tracked, and then tracked gets you something else. And then, like, if you can get into the fusion, you can fusion either one of these, and he also recycles everything, so it's just crazy. There is, though, that's the one thing that I'm unsure of. In the TCG, once they get the card just called Lacrima, or I think it's Tears of Lacrima or something, they get Lacrima and they get the level 3, or the link 3, and that turns Fiendsmith into, like, a deck, where it's like a resource engine that actually has, like, beatdown ability. Lacrima the Crimson Tears, yeah. Main deck Lacrima, they call it, because we've got the extra deck that's Fiendsmith's Lacrima. She also makes Lurie full combo. It's still splashed into everything. When you splash it, though, yeah, I guess you play the Lacrima, too. But I've seen people where, like, in the TCG, they just play, like, Fiendsmith with a bunch of hand traps. Right now in Master Duel, you really can't do that. You need another engine to supplement it. Normaling her is completely fine. Two Engraver sucks for pure Fiendsmith. Yeah, I wonder if it'll go down. I don't know, again, we were talking about this earlier, where it's like, I don't even think Fiendsmith would be that much of a problem. It's the fact that they haven't banned a whole bunch of other generic stuff. Like, Fiendsmith is fine when you play another deck and Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith becomes annoying as fuck when it's like, they activate tier limit cards, and then you try to ban those, or try to negate those, and then they activate Kashtira cards, and you have to negate those, and then they activate Azamina cards, and you have to negate those. And you're like, okay, I used 4 of my negates, surely they're not playing a 4th archetype, and then they discard the Fiendsmith. Like, it's only bad because we've got a bunch, like, they need to kill Fiendsmith, they need to kill Kashtira. You've had plenty of time to play those decks. The fact that everything's a 1-card engine means you can't keep it around anymore, otherwise you get these big pile metas. Either that, or again, they have to do what the TCG did and ban all the generic payoffs, so that, like, yeah, if you get caught into just, like, the Fiendsmith stuff, all you can make is Fiendsmith. One of the big problems is that, you know, if you have 2 cards stranded on the field from other parts of your combo that got negated, and then you start Fiendsmithing, you can make your way into, like, Appaloosa or Barone. If they couldn't do that, if they were locked to just Desiree, then it's like, okay, all I gotta do is beat a Desiree. That's really hard. Desiree's a hell of a card, but he's not unstoppable. Lurie has to be on the chopping block. It's a normal, but they're releasing an alt art of Lurie. That's the problem. They wouldn't go through the trouble of making an alt art, and the alt art's probably going to be UR. Yeah, Beatrice seems most likely to be banned. Beatrice, I wouldn't be surprised if they hit Wave High King Caesar. Wait, really? Yeah. But when Malice and Ryziel come out, yeah, maybe. Who knows? Either way, I'm gonna get going. Let's go raid someone, shall we? Is everyone here familiar with what I do? Do I need to do like the ending spiel where I tell you about like what my schedule is and where I stream and everything? Or do y'all just know already? I'm new, so okay. Well, if you're new, I'm Hardleg Joe, if any you didn't know, and this is my companion Critter. He's a pretty cool guy. He sits back here. If you sub, Critter will thank you. Ooh, fancy. And every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. They get to vote on what I do. This month they've chosen Fiendsmith. Last month it was Melodious. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. So the days that start with T, doing the ladder climb as I call it. And then at the end of the month, we take all the best duels, all the best moments, and we edit them together and put them on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/hardleggaming. If one of the existing people would put that in the chat, for the new people to check that out, just give them a little link they can click. Magical Musketeer. Did I not say Magical Musketeer? Yeah, we're doing Magical Musketeer this time. Thank you, Eberron Dweller. I appreciate... Oh, wait, you didn't put the G at the end. That's Hardleg Gaming. Damn it, I almost got it. Yep, you almost. Just retype that. No one click on that first one. Who knows where that'll send you. I don't trust no Hardleg Gammon. 404. Okay, no one has that channel. Good. I don't want to get people confused. I like your YouTube vids. Help me with the Predaplant deck. Yep, so if you liked this, but you didn't want to watch like every duel or me yapping in between, that's what the ladder climb videos are. There's like 24 of them out. You can watch 2 years of ladder climbing. It's pretty great. If you did like the stream and you would like to re-watch them, I also have a VOD channel, like an archive. So if you want to see everything from everything I've done, like every month is 24 hours worth of streams that get cut down into 3 hours of ladder climb. You could check out Raw Hardleg, which you could just Google search that up. I've also got a Patreon. If you want to join the Patreon, $1 gets you on the Discord. What happened to What a Deck and Deck Building Challenge? They weren't popular enough. Well, What a Deck was just the forerunner to this. Think of Ladder Climb as What a Deck 2. It's what I always wanted to do.